Rat, give me some? No! I don't have cheese. No, wait. I want my Cheetos. I want to keep my Cheetos. I woke up so late today. Oh my god. I went to sleep pretty early. Give me Miku now? Isn't she in like a few days? Fuck, I still need to update my game. My Nightbot? What the fuck is my Nightbot doing? Wake up! Now it does. Bro, I'm pretty sure I still have 0 pulls. The last time I played was for Kasumi, and I dished out everything. Gonna feel. Wait, how you feel gonna add different collabs for? Well, I guess it depends, like who they're gonna put in, right? Metaphor can come, yeah, for sure. I'd be okay with that. I need like a Hulkenberg. I don't care about Will. I don't care about Stroll. All I'm asking for is Hulkenberg. And not just Hulkenberg, but like, give her ass back. You know what I mean? Because in the game, like, they nerfed that shit. I needed, like, I needed to mod her butt to be back. But let me think. They're probably just gonna stick with, like, Sega properties, though. That's my guess. What did I walk into? Well, Hatsune Miku's gonna be in the Persona Gacha game in like 3 days. And so I'm gonna have, well, I still have the game installed, but I'm behind by like a few updates. So I gotta update that, get pulls. Yeah, Deltarune soon. Yeah, I thought it was literally 2 days ago. So I woke up early thinking that it was, I think it was like, was it yesterday? No, Saturday. I woke up early because I was like, fuck, I think Deltarune's today. I was like, oh wait, no, it's on the 25th. So I think it's Thursday, right? I'll be ready whenever it is. Thursday, yeah. So I think it's 9 a.m. for me, Thursday. I'll be awake. I'm waking up early for it. And then hopefully, well, Thursday. It might be a 2-day adventure. But, yeah, Deltarune's gonna be great. And then Star Fox is also this week. I think it also comes out on Thursday, right? But it's gonna be Deltarune first and then Star Fox. Because my dad, he's gonna buy the physical copy for Star Fox. And he's always late to buying things. So he's probably gonna buy it over the weekend, if anything. And then he probably wants to play it first himself. Or he's gonna use my Switch to play Star Fox. But we'll get to Star Fox at some point. Like, either, like, it's gonna be after Deltarune anyways. So that, yeah, that's where we're at. I think that's it for all of June, right? Star Fox, Deltarune. That's the main things. I don't know any other things. And then I'll be at Anime Expo on the first week of July. So I think I'll probably have to like make some videos. I'm either gonna do my Fire Emblem Engage playthrough video, get that ready, and then just publish that sometime when I'm in Anime Expo, or just have a bunch of like tier lists ready. But I'll probably I'm gonna like have some stuff come out. What the fuck is going this case? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. I've never been more confused in a trial than I've ever been in before. So like basically, let me think. This was like 3 days ago. Let me try to remember everything. So this is my defendant. This is the guy that died. Okay. I'll TLDR. So basically, we're talking about an artist, right? Deltarune, they probably ruined the new story. Wait, what do you mean new story? Isn't it the same story? So, so this guy's an artist, right? So is she. She's the daughter of him. So it's father daughter basically, and they're all like pretty much secluded in a room for the past like I think 10 years, like 7-10 years. They've always been in this room, never went outside. Actual recluse or whatever. Their only form of like contact with the outside world is this mailbox because like people would send letters to him. He sends letters out. Blah blah blah, and then for the first time in like 7 years, he had a reporter come in or a journalist come in to like ask him like an interview, and then so he comes in. This guy's weird as fuck. So he comes in, asks him questions, and then all of a sudden he just falls on the floor and dies. And then apparently this guy's been poisoned with atroquinine or something. And so with this type of poisoning, it takes like once you like I don't think it's really consume. I think it's just off of any like physical contact with the poison in 15 minutes, then you just perish. Right? And then we found quinine on the lips of the coffee. So based off of the journalist's testimony, he took a sip of coffee and then he instantly died, basically. But like we know, like, well, this isn't. And then we had to like go in circles, whatever, for like an hour or something. Be like, no, he didn't die from taking a sip of the coffee because. Oh yeah, they think the daughter killed his Jesus Christ. People think that Vera killed Misha or Mr. Misha because she was the one that served everyone coffee. Drew and Spark look like characters made in Meme Maker. Yeah, this guy looks like a fuck. Yeah, I agree with you. And it's hard to believe like these two are related. Like, especially you look at like the art style is so different. You look at the eyes. Like this guy's like an oil painting himself. She looks normal, kind of cute as well. This guy's a whatever the fuck this guy is. This is like Wii Resort level. But yeah. So where was I? So yeah. So they think she was the one that killed him because she was the one that serves the coffee, and then he took a sip of the coffee and insta died because they found poison on it. But we're like, no, that can't be it, because we also found atroquinine on a tiny frame. We're like, well, why the fuck is the poison on the frame? And then we had to go around in circles for another hour, and then realized that when the journalist came in, he saw Drew Misham was reading a letter, and then I think it was this envelope, and it talked about like sending money, and then it contained like so it says, please send a receipt once you confirm the transfer and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. And so the stamp was right here and it had traces of the poison. So then we're like, okay, so he knew the envelope was a trap. He took the stamp and then he put it on the frame to like keep it preserved for no fuck reason. And then when the journalist came in, he started freaking out and he's like, oh fuck, I don't have any stamps on me, let me use this stamp on the frame. And then so he licked the poisoned stamp, right? And then that's how he basically got the poison, and 15 minutes later he took a sip of the coffee and then died. That's pretty much what we established. But then we're like, well, but the thing is, this letter was from 7 years ago. He realized this letter was a trap 7 years ago. He put the stamp on the frame for 7 years. Why the fuck would all of a sudden he's like, you know what? Today's the day I'm gonna lick the poison and die. It seems very odd. So then we're like, well, what the fuck? You know what? Okay, we'll take 2 steps back. So he's a painter, right? And so you look at all these paintings and it's like, well, what the fuck? They're all like 3 different art styles, right? It's very weird. And especially when there's a half finished painting here. So like this like the Majora moon mask or whatever. That's the unfinished part. And then we also found this painting hidden somewhere. We're like, well, what the fuck? This is like a finished product. So then we're like, okay, so and then we jump through a bunch of hoops that I don't really understand, like something with like a rough sketch or something. But basically, this guy's a forger, right? So we're like, oh, so he's not a painter, he just forges things. And then, so that's why he got like this letter of being like, blah blah blah, we're gonna kill you, or okay, well, not really kill you, but like, make this for us, we'll send money, blah blah blah. And so like, so why is this guy, the same forger, being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fall, I know this stamp is a trap, I'm gonna put it on this frame for 7 years, and today's the day I'm gonna lick it. That seems very odd, unless it's two different people that had two different reactions to the same trap. So like the forger, or like one person knew it was a trap, the other one didn't know. So then we're like, well, what the fuck? So then we realized that our defendant is the one that's illegally forging paintings. And this guy, I actually don't know what his profession is then. If he's not forging, that I honestly, maybe he is a real painter, I don't know. But she's the one that's been forging all the paintings. So essentially, that trap was kind of meant for her 7 years ago. I guess when she was 12. I don't know. And I think that's where we left off. I actually don't know who we're gonna call. Because now we just realized, okay, so basically the murder was basically some guy putting a bomb in an envelope 7 years ago, essentially. Like let's be real, this is a bomb. It's a bomb. And so I actually don't know where we're going from here. I guess it's like figure out who sent this letter, but then I feel like we would need to go into another investigation state, I think. I actually forgot. Because we would have to figure out who sent this. Like, I don't know who would be the next witness. I guess Vera? Because she's a forger? But, who knows? I kind of forgot. This was like 3 days ago. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well, then who was he? Well, he was actually... I think I follow? Yeah. Like, even I was a bit confused going through the whole thing, because, like, I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It's very confusing. Well, he was actually her. Well, the forger was actually her. Doing her nails. So you really made those forgeries. Hey, I'm awesome. How you doing? Oh yeah, she doesn't speak. Yes. Or father. Or she doesn't speak, she's really shy. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. Good, that's good. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything. Father was so proud, and I so happy. So I guess she was manipulated, I guess. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Oh, so she probably didn't even know she was committing crimes. I started playing Star Rail again, but I suck at it. Oh no. Well, here, if you want to be good at Star Rail, you just get the new character. You just get the new limited character, and then you build a team around the current limited character. The power creep is insane. Do not go for reruns. Do not go for old characters. Always get the new characters. That's how you win in Star Rail. So you're pretty much that one meme of a guy trying to explain his overly complicated evidence board and the other person's watching like, what the fuck, man? I mean, I guess that's what it kind of sounds like, right? Me trying to explain it. But the thing is, like, the game... Yeah, basically, yeah. And I didn't really explain it that well, because that was all in, like, one testimony. Think about it. Everything I just said was from one person. That was all from gathering it from this guy, from the journalist's testimony. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have Topaz. Okay, step 1, get rid of Topaz. Bronya, okay. Number 2, get rid of Bronya. As my first 8 pull from a beginner gotcha. Oh, wait, is this from the very beginning? Are you starting new? Well, either way, just spend all your limited tickets or your limited pulls on the new. Do not go for reruns. Do not go for old characters. Always get the new guys. The power creep is insanely bad. Every character that's not from, what's the new region? Plancordia. Every character that's not from Plancordia is trash. I'm Trailblaze level 14. Well, I mean, in that case, I mean, like, I guess you can, any character is fine, I guess, for now. Up until you hit, like, Penacony, I guess. But you really want to try to get the new characters. You get the new characters, you'll be flying through everything. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. Yeah, so... Yeah, 7 years ago was when she was 12. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Yeah, it had to be her. But how does she know it was poison, though? Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out, and we saw what was underneath. Oh, right, because, like... Ugh, dude, there's so many fucking layers in this. So, I don't have it as evidence, so I can't really show. For some reason. But, so, like, in these 3 paintings, whenever you're making a painting, you have a rough sketch, and then you draw over them. But for forgeries, you don't really need to do a rough sketch. You can do whatever the fuck you want for a rough sketch, because you're basically, you're making things one for one, right? And so, the rough sketch for these things, it was, like, weird-ass picture angles that were all related to Apollo's cases. Like, this one had, well, I forgot which one was which. But one of them, it was related to the first case. And so it was, like, from the... Not defendant. The victim's POV holding cards. Poker. Like, with the Phoenix Wright thing. And then the other one was the noodle stand thing, but it was a different POV. It was like looking at the noodle stand, but even then that's kind of weird with like the guy still pulling it. And then the other one was the Gavineers concert, looking up to see Gavin with his guitar. It was very odd. It was very strange. Wait, here we go. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Yeah, those were the 3 paintings. Or sketches. Underneath the paintings. I see. Mr. Justice, yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Oh, that's not creepy. Your late father, he was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yeah, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, was he happy, or how pleased he was? Huh. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? I don't think he has a dad. Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Oh my god. We know the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Oh yeah, and Trucy's not Phoenix's actual daughter. Trucy's actual father died. By the way. Too many daddies? Yeah. So, we don't know... We don't know Trucy's mother. But Trucy's mother isn't Phoenix's wife, if that makes sense. Court is now back in session. So is going to be heard testimony. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. I do the same thing. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked out. How did you set up this Drew Mission Folger persona? Persona? Persona 4? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Not me. I'm not hard. Very well, miss. If you would, did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? That remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of the operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Yeah, she doesn't know. Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, Sha? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Let's quickly read it, because I kind of forgot the contents of it. It's been like 3 days. Mr. Drew Mission, I've deposited $100K in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. Okay. There's no, like, return address, which is kind of weird. Or, like, we don't know who the sender is. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Wait, other than a painting? Oh, wait, it might have been forged evidence that Phoenix Wright used. This has to be related to Phoenix Wright. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Ah, but why would Phoenix Wright poison the stamp, though? That's too crazy. It'd be Gavin, probably. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. After that job. So, okay. Wait, so she got the envelope and then they moved. So this envelope is a different address. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Mission. Wait, but isn't it like, I feel like we already established that she didn't kill Drew Mission. So why the fuck are we still here? I created things, and Father sold them. So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing. What she was doing was illegal. Easy there, little attorney. Still not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well killed your father. Alright. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point. Wait, but aren't you doing paintings now? Yes, but Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written. Wait. So this could be forged? Or a fingerprint left upon a cup? Holy shit! She's crazy. Or not crazy, but she's crazy good. Or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. Are these like theoretical examples or are these real examples? None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. It's the beginning of a new industry for True Mission. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's following my train of logic too. Father handled the deal of all of it. So, you didn't know how the things you were making were being used. I enjoyed painting very much. I think I understand. The Hualen has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Maybe follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp? This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean, you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine. Objection! I'm kinda bleeding. A moment, dear forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Hualen Vera. Why did you receive this stamp? Is something wrong? It was beautiful. Oh my god, so she didn't know there was poison on it. She wanted to make another stamp of it. Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? That's why it was on a frame. Nice picture. I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. Jeez, she would have been poisoned. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Hold it! You mean you moved to where the current True Studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. The single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist True Mission. You did the work and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It'd be helpful to know, like, what it looks like, because it's kind of gone now, isn't it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. Wait, you liked at the time? Wait, this is something new. Wait, but she didn't know anyone. Who could she have liked if she hasn't seen anyone? Apparently we've got some course examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Hualen. She'd be happy to. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. So the grammar is. So... Did she watch TV? The magicians. I loved mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. Good point. You're confusing mysterious with freak. Oh, okay. Well, not freaky. I would say she was surprised by it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. Oh, probably before 12. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure, whatever. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. And that's when Trucy's real father died. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she just said? Magic troop. Now, where have I heard that before? The grammar is, obviously. The red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. Which was probably to fake a signature. For... I mean, I'm going on a crazy stretch. Probably a signature that he wanted to get the rights back of the Grammar 8 troop so then he can farm money, maybe? I don't know. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo, we're close. We just have to piece together the parts. Play horror game? Maybe. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. I created things and... wait. Okay. So this is the new added part. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. That's a seal, not so much a stamp. I mean, it'd be this, right? Did she draw it? I guess it doesn't really look like it. Let me go through everything again. I mean, I still have Resident Evil 2 downloaded, but... when the time calls for Resident Evil, I will face the evil. But, not today. I'm just thinking about it is making me stressed. I created things, Father sold them. This envelope came after my first painting that was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that letter. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo, we're close. A deadly weapon, and the path it took to take. But that can't be right, because, it would have to be you took that job and then you moved, not after that job. Or no, the job took after you moved. I went around for at least 10 minutes trying to find this one place my quest is leading me to. Are you in Bellabog right now? Let me save. I haven't been in... Remember Bellabog? Like, it was ages ago. Because it says 53 Cape Kappa Ramona, right? And then here, it says... a different address. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, maybe it is right then. I mean, I don't see anything crazy in the testimony. So I kept it. While I saved, right? Let's just go through these two things and just pray for the best. Objection! There we go. I don't see this as a contradiction, though. Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? I thought this was obvious. I was looking for a contradiction. Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. So I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better. You can't beat the Troop Grammar, eh? But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin. He knows something. Prosecutor Gavin? Grammar. What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question with this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Is he thinking about the incident 7 years ago? With the death of Trucy's father? Please, tell me. What exactly did you make? Oh, I want to know too. Can I ask why? No. Answers the question. Now. Oh. He's very aggressive. Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me, I apologize, but I must know, please, Miss Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book. Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. Probably a signature, right? No, I don't know. What's up with him? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. It has to be related to Phoenix or Gavin. Miss Misham, is this book? Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover, yes or no? You're telling me to remember something from 7 years ago. How did you know? Objection! What? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all your questions. Stop badgering her. What gacha games are good that you recommend? The two that I'm playing right now a lot, Withering Waves and Neverness to Everness. Those are like the main two I'm playing right now, like doing dailies and everything. And then from there is like, and then it's Genshin, and then I guess I'm getting back to Persona. But yeah, but my main two is Neverness to Everness and Withering Waves. He's told you nothing, has he? Mr. Bishop, probably. Your soiled Sully's mentor, nothing. Sullied who? Phoenix, right. Who else? Oh, he's talking to me. Daddy? He's never told you about the trial 7 years ago, about how he came to lose his attorney's badge. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of a profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. And he's the one that wanted this trial, too, because it's going to be in front of the jurist system. Interesting. Vera, you must tell us, the evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham you forged that evidence? She doesn't know. For all of our sakes, who was it? She has no idea. She has no idea. We only met once. You met the client. Well, who was it? It was... What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is this something about me? Probably Mr. Gavin, like Christoph Gavin. I remember it clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Vera? The devil. The devil? Oh, she died? She's not dead. Acute actress. Wait, what? Wait, what? Condition unconscious. Acute. So she got poisoned somehow, but it was very a light effect. She's still alive. I mean, she's probably in the hospital right now. I mean, she's unconscious. She's probably like almost dead. What the hell? Her mission was during the trial poisoned by an unknown assailant. During the trial? What did she touch? The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Damn! During his prime. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. I mean, that's Gavin, but is it Christoph Gavin or Clav? It's baby Trucy. To find the whole truth. To be continued. How the fuck did she get poisoned, though? It's from physical contact, right? From 15, and it takes like 15 minutes. It had to be the... She's only touching the book, the stand, the journalist, maybe? Who knows? Hey, Doggum, how you doing? Dude, I'm just more confused. Holy fuck. Please, I've never asked for an investigation phase for my life. Please just give me an investigation phase. Don't give me another trial phase. Holy shit, I'm so confused. Wait. A game I've played for a long time, poker, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. That's Trucy's father. It seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. He's talking to who? Over a game of cards. Why, yes. Over a game of cards. So Trucy's father looking for a partner. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix... Don't tell me I'm doing Phoenix Wright's case. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be more confused. Fuck! What the hell is this? That's some gun from fucking Borderlands. That's a Jacob's pistol. Bro, this guy hit the collat. What was this part of the game? Dude. Single gunshot. Malignant tumor found in liver. Estimated installing NTs an hour and 30 minutes. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Wait, what's this guy's age? 6'7"? Oh, Magnifi Grammare. Ooh. So this was... This is the guy. Shady and Ijma. Wait. Isn't this the guy that died in the first case that I did? Am I going crazy? Hold on. Am I going crazy? Prepare to see Phoenix get done dirty? Wait, what do you mean done dirty? It can't be that bad. Wait, is it still there? Fuck no, is it still there? No! Okay, never mind. I opened up YouTube, and then I saw the funniest, like, I saw, like, a meme on my homepage, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna watch it, but then I fucked up. Like, my life's going to fade away before this installs? No, it's okay. Don't worry. We can be confused watching this case for an hour. Wait, that's him! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Shows how he lost his job? Yeah, because he had forged evidence, right? That's magnifique, okay. Whew, okay, it's been a long time since I felt like a rookie. Got to try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand, I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards, and that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh my god, I gotta do like a Pearl's impression. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm so glad you came. Really? You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? Ha 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 ha. I am fine as always. This old boy here's going to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. Me? Look what he started. Here. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnifique Grammare. Wait, is this the one page and the one book with a silk hat on the back? Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck. But we have to find the significance of this. I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. So she just randomly stole it. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Who's they? They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Already read it. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. I forgot Apollo clocked Phoenix in this game. Oh yeah, he did. And then Phoenix was like, you gotta yell objection when you punch someone. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy here. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today, so do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep talk. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady Enigma. Known to the world as Zach Grammare. So he's not a Grammare. Oh, I guess Grammare is just a title. A widely popular magician, star of the troupe Grammare. His mentor Magnifique Grammare was a rare breed of magician. I thought all Grammares were related, but I guess it's just by title. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Grammare is the suspect. April 19th, a day before Hitler's birthday. Don't ask how I know that. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, this is like flashbacks. I feel like back in my day, this is how I played the game. And when I say back in my day, I mean like 2 months ago. So is this like Christoph Gavin or is this like Clav? Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this all the fuss is about? A bit of buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, Sha? Yeah, this is Clav. Well, the sweaty palms, pounding hearts. A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill of this gig's got. Who were you again? Clav is Gavin. I came to get the party started, legally, Sha? Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavin's. Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gavineers. You're out of your league, rock boy. Phoenix looks off in the Apollo Justice art style. Yeah, a little bit. I think it's because he blends a bit with the background, I think. But I agree. His older, like with his beanie, looked better than what he is right now. I do agree though. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, Sha? My Wi-Fi's disappearing every 5 seconds. Unlucky. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. It's only right. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Achung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Oh, Gumshoe. Wait, he's back. Oh my god. And you are? Oh. Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you! Uh-huh, me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Yeah, detective, this is my stage. Ken's antics. Huh? All this AUing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Man, no matter who the prosecutor is, Gumshoe always gets abused. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim Magnifi Grammare was a famous man. What the hell? He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, so. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes. Though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troupe Grammare has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A mal-ignorant tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps. In other words, he had a liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Oh, so his days were numbered anyways, and then he just got cut short. I guess, yeah, he got murdered, but he was either gonna get, murdered by, I guess, someone, or he'd be murdered by God, I guess you could say. Chart. Wait. What does that say? No. Oh, wrong one. Malignant tumor. I don't know any medical stuff, so I have no idea what the fuck this means. So I'm assuming there's something wrong with his liver. Has progressed to the final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Look, I understand absolutely nothing in this letter. I have no idea what the fuck was said in that. Basically, he was fucked. The fact do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? True. I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but yeah, it's true. He was already gonna die, why kill him? Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with his pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Oh, this thing. Okay. It says like an hour 20 or something to install NT now? Oh no. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Huh. Oh, she already on the final case? I see her playing as Phoenix too? Yeah. But like, I've been... every hour I keep playing on this case, I'm just more and more confused. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? True. What reason could he possibly have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Phoenix has a big ego after this trilogy. Yeah, true. I mean, like, to be fair, he created, like, I mean, how many cases was in the first trilogy? 5, like 50. He created, like, 15 miracles. He's basically God himself. Actually, the victim kind of... Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Eh? A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. So, the bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it, and the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. So... Well, what? After everything, I'd have one too, as in kill him? Wait, kill him? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting. Well, if that's the case, then... my client's innocent. He was... Your Honor, he was asking for it. My guy's innocent. He was asking to be killed? Yeah, I mean, like, listen. If someone wants to be killed, then, like, you know, like, you can't be guilty for having someone wanting to kill you, you know what I mean? So, as a fact, I have his letter in question. Oh, shit. To my beloved student, Zach, to... Come on, let me read it. To my beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05... on the 13th, 11:05 p.m., I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot, square in the forehead, you cannot refuse, and we both know why... Wait. And we both know the reason why. Who's this weird black and white girl hugging a pillow on the install window? That's part of Lacrimosa. It's her banner right now, she's like the best person. She's really cool. Magnifi Grammare. You know what's the weird part is? Let me do this. Hold on. Hold on, let me cook. So you're telling me these two letters were written by the same guy? Well, actually... Okay, maybe it is. I was gonna say, like, the body of the text is different. The only same, like font was the signature. So this would be the forged part. So I would my logic was like this thing was forged, where only like the signature was forged, but the rest of the letter was like someone else But I mean, it's. Never mind, it's like the same font. I'm looking at like the T's, the G's, the F's, the U's. Never mind, I did not cook. Level 5, very specific, of course. Especially 05. When someone tells me to come in at like a 05, I'd be like, what? Estimated time, between 11 and 11:30. And then apparently, it seems Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, at least less than 10 swift minutes remain. So he got some sort of notification saying like, I'm about to get shot, and there's nothing I can do. Maybe, I have no idea. Or this is the real one, and this is the fake, because this is a mysterious paper received just before the trial. This is the forged evidence. I don't fucking know. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found as the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? True. Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim Magnifique Ramre was given an IV. An IV? For diabetes, right? There it is in the picture, off the side of his... Oh, this thing. But it's supposed to be in him, though, isn't it? At 11, a doctor would come in to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do it. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had committed. It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. We have a pirate in chat. Thanks, pal. Hey, Sportkickus, how you doing? Fine, I can play it slow as well. I can play it fast. Always a bit of testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own fuck, I can't speak today. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. All mine this time, pal. Oh, you're right. You changed your name. I forgot. You still got like a week left on changing your name, right? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Wait, which one? I didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Okay, so... My headset's gonna die. Hold on. So, this one is real. Wait, but like, how do we know the forging was really good? Can Gumshoe even detect... through forgery? Probably not. Alright. Alright. It's just a letter only Phoenix knows about as of right now, so he's talking about this note. Oh, okay. Makes sense. So, what if... So, there's no month, right? So, this could be like 13th of last month. Or of last year. Nah, that's an overcook. Never mind. Went to live type thing and saw your... Oh, Pokemon Nova? It's a fan-made game. It's actually pretty cool. But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly a commonplace, even now, Your Honor. So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. The defendant did what was asked and shot the old man in the forehead. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin crankin'. That's one thing he can't do. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. But what if it's a magic trick from like a few months ago? I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? It's kind of weird that there's no blood, right? What's Pokemon Nova about? It's a fan-made game kind of set around Sun and Moon where you work for like the Ultra Recon and you just jump between worlds. My patience is meant to last for me for my life dying in these hour and a half. It's okay, it's only an hour and a half. As far as I can look from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. I still find it weird that there's no blood. The photo, maybe there's something in there I can use. Yeah, they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, clearly. Shot something else. Yeah, I mean, the doll also got shot. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes. What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Just popped his ass. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. Objection! What? And you can prove that with this photo. I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. Do I have the gun as evidence? Well, it'd be this. But I thought the gun was only fired once. Take that! Ever played Osu? Yes, a while ago. The clown doll. I wasn't really that good. Take a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead, too. Ah, there's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Objection! How many bullets were fired, though? Ah, and I suppose you have a reason as to why he shot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead. Ah. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Kind of a stretch, I'm not gonna lie. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. The hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot, but why would you shoot a clown, you know what I mean? There's more incentive to shooting a real person than shooting a clown. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. Objection! I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Objection! Well, only one bullet was fired. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet, Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure that the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. But it was... only one shot was fired, though, right? A single gunshot to the head. I don't know. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But the defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention to this letter carefully. Alright, let's reread it then. I guess assuming that he shot the doll. To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05. I will ready a gun, which you will shoot one shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know why. The reason why. I mean, the problem is lowering my life's curtain. I mean, I don't know. Welcome back. I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Wait, if Magnifi used this to inject his insulin, why are there no trace of it being used? Something to keep in mind. Has been washed, no signs of use. And then he... Wait, is this the one that he puts in himself every hour? Or is it something else? It's for his diabetes. Very change. Oh, you got it back. Nice. To my beloved student, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. My life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05, I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. I just don't see anything weird about this letter, though.
Objection!
Okay, that's what I thought. Must be on the wrong track. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be the only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. I did. Unless I gotta read it upside down. I'm gonna go. Have a great rest of your day. You have a great rest of your day too, DBT. It was nice seeing you. Shot the old man in the forehead. I still think it's weird that there's no blood.
Objection!
The pistol belonged to the old man. How would he have the pistol? Why would he bring a pistol? If you bring a gun as a patient, doesn't that mean you're just put on suicide watch and then you get your thing confiscated? That makes absolutely no sense. Am I fucking stupid? Loss of blood from bullet wound. Wait. He used magic to get it in. Wait, this is weird, actually. Wait, loss of blood from a bullet wound. If you get shot in the forehead, that's through your brain. Isn't that just instant? It's not even from loss of blood. It's just, that's a headshot. No? Is that not weird? The bullet was fired from this pistol and found at the scene, no doubt about it.
Hold it!
Wait, did I not press this? Oh, fuck. We compared the bullet taken from his victim's skull with the bullet fired from his gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. Oh. I thought I would have it as evidence.
Hold it!
So he practiced for a Sylvan doll in the middle of the hospital. Anyone could have come in at any moment. Yeah, but no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, it's what I would have done. Always look before you shoot, I say. I suggest we move on. This is getting us nowhere. Patience. We'll get there sooner than you think. Very well, please continue with your testimony, detective. Wait, I feel like I have a feeling I didn't press everything now. It really feels like I'm missing something.
Hold it!
Okay, I've seen this.
Hold it!
Zack and Valen's quick draw shoot 'em. Wait, I didn't press this one either. Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. She's hot. Zack and Valen stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in the show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. It shoots everything but the main target. Oh, I accidentally clicked. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Sheriff Graham Ray stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this is truly a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for a magic show, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. I knew I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows trace of having been fired recently. So were any fingerprints found? I thought I pressed everything, but I missed like 3 presses. I don't know how. Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Intriguing point. Well made, that a magician. Okay. Well, not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this. There we go. I knew I was missing it. Okay. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now is not the time to return. Or now it's time to return. Let me just go around riding in the car? Yeah. It's basically anime GTA. Alright. And then... You know what? I know I lost 2 HP. I'm not redoing all of that. And then we present the gun.
Objection!
Got him. You can't shoot 2 bullets. It's only 1 gun. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. You shot the clown in the forehead and you went...
Objection!
Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds 1 bullet at a time. If he hadn't shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yo!
Objection!
That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had 1 ready, then prove to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and starting record sales. And an utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has yet another witness prepared. Like I said, dear detective, it was just a warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Graham-Ray who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. Am I able to kill people in it? Like, you could run people over, but they just disappear. The game treats it as if you ran them over, but you don't actually see yourself running them over. It's kind of hard to explain. But, like, you could get to, like, 5-star criminal status basically by running people over. But you don't physically see yourself running them over, though. Hard to explain. But it's basically like a censorship. April 19... Wait, is this now present day? No, it's not. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. Right, yes, and the reason he speaks of, I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say. For now, at least. What's this for now business? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there upon his bedside 2 pistols. 2 pistols. Weird. What happens after I get a 5-star? That's for you to find out. 2. Yes, the one I had used on stage. So what, he just played fucking Russian roulette? The one I had used on stage. and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Used? Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw. Yeah, that thing. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in the troop Grammar? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Okay. Guessing it's something bad if I hurt a few people then? I mean, like, look, can you run over people in real life? No. Why? You'll get punished. You also get punished in NTE for running over people. In the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. So someone else came in and shot Magnifi. If you run over someone IRL, yeah, you won't be there for GTA 6 release, true. To my beloved Zack. I'm trying to think. So, I'm assuming he took his own... So there's two guns on the table. He took his own gun, he shot it at the clown, and he said, "Fuck you, old man." He holstered his own gun, walked away. And then a different guy came in. Took maybe Valent. He took the other gun and shot the guy. But why? Who knows? I took the pistol I'd fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case, so he's done other things. You mean there's something else you can tell me? Ah, ha 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 ha. You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes open. Magnifi Grammar, the old devil. He was not... Wait. He was not asleep. He's... Wait, hold on. So, who sent the red envelope to Vera? The devil. What did that thing say? Here's 100K. Thanks for the thing. He wanted something forged. Why would he forge his own letters? To fuck people up? He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. True. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. And this was at 11:05. And this guy still hasn't taken his... He didn't, stabbed himself with a syringe. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. So like 11:15. What did you talk about? Yeah, ha ha ha, Mr. Wright. Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zack Grammar, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news.
And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. So they did find the weapon type matches a murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
Oh, don't worry about it on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of Troupe Gramarye's famous duo, Zack and Valent.
Okay. Valent Gramarye. So we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple.
Perhaps we'll stop by asking your name and occupation.
Valent Gramarye, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks.
Well, wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late?
If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes.
Okay. I always get the characters, don't I?
I have an interesting fact for you, you see. Several days before the crime, my witness receives this.
That looks very familiar. Well, wait, it's the same letter. That's the same letter Zack Gramarye got.
Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da.
What the hell is going on? Order, order, order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
It's the same fucking thing. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence.
To come at 11:20. That's very convenient.
This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your Troupe Gramarye up to? By which you mean, I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Il Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
We walked the magician's path together, and in doing so, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason why they couldn't refuse. Yeah, what's this? I mean, they were blackmailed. What's the blackmail? Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zack Gramarye, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than just that.
For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracles. That's his magic. Fascinating, though. I hardly need to remind you. The evidence could clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
Ha 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 ha. As every magician knows, timing is everything.
Yes.
And now it's time to get this party fired up.
Let me see, is it truly the same? Like, there could be, like, something that's slightly different, right? Other than, like, the time and, addressee, if that's even a word. To you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05, 11:20. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnifi Gramarye. Holy fuck, it's literally the same thing. One shot. Oh, is that the difference? So this is 1 shot space. No, it's space. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot, comma, 1 shot, comma. Already a gun with which you will shoot, comma, one shot, comma. Unless I said it wrong. No. Well, I mean, there's two guns, though. There's one gun that was shot, Clown, and then the second gun was shot at Magnifi. The game one shot? Wait, there's a game called One Shot? Oh, what the hell? 10 out of 10 on Steam, 2012 puzzle game. For 2016? What the... This is the first time I'm seeing this. The art style's cool. Okay.
That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal, death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. What? So you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Not really. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this quarter. Tomato Girl's banner ends in 2 days? Sounds about right. I know it's less than a week. For Lacrimosa? Yeah. And the next guy, or the next banner is a dude. That's part of the police, I think. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramray, is guilty. Yeah, because he said he wasn't the one that shot him. And if it wasn't Zach Gramray, then the killer was you, Valent. And no Spring Act will get you out of that. Alright, so he's saying he walked in with the guy already shot. Or as my client said something else. Alright. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m., correct? Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that she reveals the very secrets of her magic for all of us, let's move on. So you were at the designated time, and what did you see? The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all. I mean, the deed has already been done. I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Ah, I see. Bro, this... Holy shit. Now you're the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. Dude, he is so bad at lying. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. This guy's terrible. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Which brings us back to this reason. Neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So, which is which? Mind if I continue? Okay. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss, I gave it to the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valet, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valen quick draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found upon there be 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with this statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam! Alakazing! Alakaboom! Is the number of pistols really that important? I think so. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? But the thing is, we have to... Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one which was left at this crime scene. Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare as a witness. How about heating up this trial a bit and allow these slow ballots board? He's gonna do something to me. I just know it. These slow ballots bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. No need. So let's run with this testimony for a while longer. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? I used magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps. I don't know why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. We've confirmed this with the doctor, it all checks out. He praised Mr. Valen's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. Stomach medicine? It is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them was killed, and one of them killed Magnifi. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. I'm gonna spend an hour, at least an hour. No, you're gonna spend more. I think I spent... How long did I play on release? I think I streamed for like 9 hours straight, I think, playing NTE. I don't have anything that proves that there's a second gun, though. I guess let's look at the other testimony, just in case. The bullet in the pistol. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared. One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important?
I mean, this could also be important. Because then that means... Zack fired a gun, then reloaded it, and then set it down. Which is kind of odd, I would think. 9 hours? Yeah. Or, I mean, I think... I can double check. But I want to say it was 9 hours. Is this bullet... Oh, it's so important. Sure. The pistol was already loaded, I merely had to pull the trigger.
Hold it!
If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of the Trip Grammare are capable of many things. One of these things being the levitation of iron balls without touching them, like a fushigi. There's no magic involved here, so Shuto was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Turkey bagel? Eh? So I ask... Let's go... The location of the pistol. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wants it to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yes, we will never hear such truth from his lips, so we can do is guess. Is the location of the pistol all that important? Has an error code? Yeah, I shouldn't restart it. It'll probably have to re-verify some of the stuff that's already downloaded, but it'll be quicker than download. I took up the pistol from the small table and shot the clown.
Hold it!
Why'd you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of a relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So, you're going to die? Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not. What? Perhaps I'm just totally lost. Maybe I should ask about something else. Yeah, let's not talk about that. I think the bullet's a bit more relevant, I think.
Objection!
Let's show the photo then. So it doesn't line up, right?
Objection!
Because that means Zack already reloaded the gun. Why would he reload the gun? But the problem is, like, this is all assuming knowing Zack's testimony. The court doesn't really know Zack's testimony. That's the problem. I know a lot more than these guys do. Oh, here we go. It's a one-shot model. I guess this bends where you load. Oh, I see. It's like a crack shot revolver. Not sure if knowing how it reloads is relevant. The page is torn. The pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. Wait. What's up with all these other things, actually? The bag and this. I feel like you should have talked about it. See anything else? We'll just do these just cause. It's gonna take a while to get back over here. I don't think this is the right thing, but I just have to check. Too much work to get back over here. Okay, nothing. So then let's check the other one. The first one that I thought of. Oh. Okay. Well, I was thinking that the entire time. Just didn't think it would be from this. According to the defendant, Zach Grammy was when he entered the room. There were 2 pistols on that table. Oh, so I'm able... Okay, well, I mean, if I knew I could just present his testimony, then I would have just done this ages ago. I thought I couldn't. 2.
One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we would assume our defendant has some brain in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valen has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. If you compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bolt fired from this gun, the rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. Ah. Mr. Valen, if you fired this pistol... Wait, I don't think about it. This guy's guilty, right? So how is he not in jail? If you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order, order, order. Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proves the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verify the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I am still young, and I might add I wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not have been this displeasure. We would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Grammeret. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Objection!
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valen enters the hospital's rooms, the victim had already been shot. And his next testimony will prove, right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say, 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play it for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. Yeah, that's just so short. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires an admirable focus. And in times of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Farewell. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus of this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Okay. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Alright, so I gotta be careful pressing. I think. I arrived at the hospital room at a appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. And the one in the room was my partner, not me. Okay, well, if I'm not really allowed to press, then can I press this?
Hold it!
I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. So the points here is the IV Ooh, I just burped. The IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. It's not used though. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnifi Grammar's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I see the IV bag right there. Oh wait, no, it's the... okay. Now look at it a little closer. Follows the tube down from the bag to the end. Yeah, it's taken off. Ah, the needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when you were shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. You could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purpose as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determines the time of death. From the amounts remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV has stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Interesting. But to be fair, he could always just take it off. Okay. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed, and this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. What if he started early? The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Well, no, he has to start at 11. And he took it off at 11:10. Maybe the initial gunshot startled him? Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered the room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then my left arm did as I spy a rose drooping and wilted. Oh, his left arm. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you. If the IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Undoubtedly so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color. Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it as always without fail brings me luck. Why, Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Oh wait, this was from like the second game. That fuck-ass case with those clowns. What a day that was. This is one trip down, yeah, memory lane no one needs, true. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas Hugh wait. That shit's green. That's cute, especially for me, Val. That does seem to be the case, indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Valen sure does seem happy with himself. Okay, how about this? Lucky color testimony. I mean, I do think there's a contradiction, right? That shit is not green. Or that shit is not yellow, it's green. Right? This only sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. I don't know why you would think it's yellow. Your lucky color betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valen has told us? Well, the photo, right? The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, therefore, your forehead. Yeah, right. Just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Well, that shit is not yellow, I can tell you that. Valen Graham Ray, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, right? Yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yeah, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. Whoa, what's this? Confusion, doubt? Tell us. What do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see the problem here, Mr. Valen. Look at the IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? I don't really understand what's going on. It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alec, no! Oh, he actually does have, like, 7 rabbits, 2 doves. I don't really get the significance. I mean, it's just the wrong color, right? What does it mean? This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, your witness mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valen Graham Ray, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. And succinct, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Haha, yes, a contradiction. Ones that I shall be pleased to hand right back at you, Mr. Wright. Oh, how do you mean? How? Because the witness had made no mistakes. I agree at a glance the IV liquid does appear sort of greenish yellow, but I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow. Is it because it's a blue bag? Yellow liquid. How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like I want to say a light blue. Precisely. Figures it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
Objection!
So why would he think it's fucking yellow? As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave for you, that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes, But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So, let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakazoo! Wait, what if that's poison? Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valen Grammere, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... It looks yellow? No. He had seen it before he knew the IV liquid's color. I mean, he's probably seen it before, right? From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before, but not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Me too. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at the hospital? I mean, he's probably there beforehand, he probably gave it to him, right? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So, what if he knew the IV color? Leaves getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, sha?
Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with a 20-minute worth of sand remaining. A 30-minute hourglass with 20-minute worth of sand. Are you telling me that he changed the bag? Oh, that was his alibi. He changed the bag. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right. Oh, obviously. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Like the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? Can you do that? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
True. You, like, widened the hole of the hourglass. Oh. So let me get this straight, if right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point. Amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to the IV bag to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth. Valen Grammere, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask why you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness has certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... I mean, it had to be the syringe, right? That's like the only prop here is like pistol and like physical evidence is only the syringe and pistol, but he definitely didn't. How do you?
Take that!
The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
But what kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Objection!
It was washed. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been trace of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grammar, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazam! Dude, I'm lost. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is... Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the true soul effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet from under you. In a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there's no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. He's admitting it. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I hoped. This I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, fair judge. I have another way to prove my case. Is that the death note? With evidence, no less. What's this? This is the victim Magnifi's Grammar's diary. After going into the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and the meeting of his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journals that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 PM. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV's in, maybe the last. I leave the rest of them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left is mine to lay down their pen. And then I have the other page. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 7 or 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence. Reads the very last part with a particular care. This journal may end here, or it may go on. But not long, that depends on his hand. Of course, by his. Referring to Zach, or Valent. He refers to a defendant, Zach Grammare. That would make sense, yes, he was the first scheduled visitor after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Grammar intended to write again. That is, if Zach Grammar didn't pull the trigger. But they were both scheduled. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grammare. Oh, I see, but I have the other page, though. Order. Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifi's Grammare wrote this? There's no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did indeed intend to continue blah blah blah. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammare. Well, how do you like me now, right? Still too green for your taste, Well, I have the page. But this feels like a very convenient trap, you know what I mean? Is this the forged evidence? He's right about the diary still being pretty clear, still I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such obvious problem with his precious evidence. Because there's a torn page. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial is over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. And this, like, this is the beginning of the end. I will have no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to resync this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think about showing us this diary I've just shown to the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim's continued writing his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with his pages. First, take a close look at this diary. Is it a clean tear, though? I mean, it kinda is. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I didn't notice that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this, dumbass. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alec, I don't believe it. Looking back at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Grammare. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. See how I'm awesome? I mean, a good night. What in Sam Hill? Sam Hill? What is Sam Hill? What? This is a continuation of the victim's diary. And then the trap has been sprung. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came. I guess then the next question is, how did you get that page? Which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammare left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valence Grammare. No. No! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other page. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. This one's forged. Order. But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyways, so it might as well just be sooner. So I sprung the trap. Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness, you can step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Oh, it's Misha. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. Wait, no audience? So he kicked everyone out. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information in this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather. Yes. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. A painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh yeah, I mean, I made it.
The forged evidence. So it wasn't really his fault. He just kind of, like, because it was kind of given to him. He got fooled. You, what? You made it? Yes, you might call it one of my works. The prosecution office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Ramaray. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large. Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. You ever trust Tracy giving you evidence? Yeah, because the first one was the card, right? Forgeries. In other words, forgeries. Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright. Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That, I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But, there's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Well, can you prove it? Can I also put on record that Phoenix Wright just took over this case as of, like, last night? There's no way the turnaround of it for getting, like, a forged evidence would be that fast. Mr. Wright, you have presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. Wait, hold on. You dumbass judge. Everyone's been presenting illegal evidence in your court. Everyone. Edgeworth, Von Karma, everyone is. And then now you're like, oh, but now that Phoenix Wright did it just once without him knowing, even though he had no time to even prepare, like, his side or whatever, I am going to, nuke him. No way. I think that's called racism. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. Who's that person? It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Mr. Wright. Yes? Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Do you really hate defense attorneys? Yeah, you might be right, actually. Fatal, too. Perhaps for you, for your clients, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence to this court is a serious crime. You cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hasn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, ja? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to sink before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. So what did he see in him? A cool guy with some spiky hair? Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Zack? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I am talking about this. And he's just on the run. Where'd he go? The defendant escaped. Quick, find him! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. And he's just gone. That day in the courtroom, a miracle happened. The defendant, Shady, I'm not gonna say it, aka Zach Gramray, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramray miracle. But then he died at the Bull Porsche bar. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramray vanished along with him for all of eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. Where he showed up at the bar and then Gavin killed him. What the hell? Bro, I'm more confused. Okay, let me go grab more drink and some food for me to snack on. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue more. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to play music. My bad. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of all of it. This I know beyond a doubt. Mysteries of the past work their magic on the present, but you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of the Magnifi's Grammar disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Grammar, go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Mason system. Wait, didn't I see this before? The past left us these 4 keys unlocking truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. All the questions have found their answers. The final trial will begin. But first you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Time travel? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game? What the hell? That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished, and the defendant vanished. What become of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use Q and E to jump between the present and past. Let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Lawyer powers? Yeah, I know what his Magatama does, but like, the fuck am I doing? I guess it's just like filling in the gap between then and now? No, it's detention center, I guess. The nightmare trial was over. A new nightmare figuring out what had happened had begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. So I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Wait, but isn't, like, presenting forged evidence like a criminal affair? Like, is he supposed to be in trouble, right? Like, jail time? What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. It seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage waits. And what, may I ask? A little piano and a cold little hole in a wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifi Grammar for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. But I'm going to get any closer to if I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. End inquiry. And that takes me back to the Mason system. Okay. So what's in my stuff? Still as Phoenix Wright, okay. Oh wait, what should I ask? Oh, the fateful trial. This investigation is very ambiguous to me because it's unclear if you're time traveling or someone else. Or if it's some weird way of showing that Phoenix always knew. Well, in a sense it's basically fourth wall breaking, right? When Phoenix was talking, it was talking to, like, you as the player. So it could be in a sense like, you can think of it as Phoenix talking to himself, confirming it with himself. So he's going back, recalling his events as if they happened. Or at least he's just recalling the events. That's how I'm seeing it. Because obviously I'm not Apollo, I'm not Phoenix right now. Or I guess I'm seeing it through the eyes of Phoenix. but I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yeah, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory Spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. His very disappearance itself is a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Emery killed Magnifi. Not really. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grew tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away. As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valent. And also, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Well, later some of the evidence you collect from the past will magically transport to Apollo. Magic! Well, I mean, you were dealing with magicians, right? You gotta have some magics. Van Grammar has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial is quite good to me. Verdict or no. We can't pay for that kind of publicity. True. So is a blackmail. Especially when you hasn't lifted entirely, Valen. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So was I, but only Zach Grammary followed them. Let's not speak of any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick he up his sleeve. Hahaha. Perhaps you do not know. You know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. And we got a Magatama. Only 4 locks? Not too bad. Hey, Almost. Welcome back. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. At Magatama, my most prized possession, which I got during a certain case. You can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can lock their hearts, they'll tell me their secret. Alright. So... oh, nice, there's its own button here. So it's not in my evidence, nice. So... basically means we just gotta go somewhere else. Runs at 0.2 millimeters per minute. Oh no. What's this? Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to recover that day. Maybe he was never in the courtroom to begin with. Oh, my graphics are low and the gameplay's still super laggy and slow. No! When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Meekums? How do I remember his name? Down on the hand! Floor on your head! Now, now, now! Wait, what's the big deal? My ears! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir. It's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case. 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on cases always in the present, progressive tense. Or... I don't know what I said. This is no past. This is only now, sir. Okay. You're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekham's in your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer. Police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So, you were in charge of the security at the time of the vanishing. I'm dying over here! Oh, And it's hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl. He said this already. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Alright. It was Meekins. All the stuff I have isn't really relevant. I gotta go again. Meekins. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case file 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm dying over here. A star rises above the court, bailiff full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can do? Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammary's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face was right in there in front of me. Face! So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that still cat all the way down to the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. So we're in court number 7. Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay, but which way did Zach Gramray run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this, and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant's lobby. Defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was, like I was right here, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any police to hide, or any place to hide here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word! How many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here! Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish in thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in the room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. The red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but... nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what? Exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking. You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Because definitely still gets bullied. Dude, he gets bullied everywhere. I mean, if his girlfriend bullied him, I bet even the streetlights bully him when he's, like, on his way to work. I think everyone and everything bullies him. Oh my god, more Magatamas? Bro. Alright, well... let me collect some more stuff. Because I'm gonna assume I don't have all the stuff ready. Oh yeah, we got hit by a fire extinguisher. He blows himself too and survived. Alright, let's leave. Office? Are we gonna talk to Maya? Maya's probably there. Oh, wait, this is new. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I'm fine, as always. This old boy... Oh, wait, no. No, this is flashback. Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Tracy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. Did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. It was long, very long, forever long. Mr. Attorney, actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Wait, what? He wanted to be called Daddy? Bro, Phoenix, you are weird. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So, thanks. Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Tracy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine. Thanks. Yeah, she's taking care of Phoenix. Trucy didn't need Phoenix, Phoenix needed her. You got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of, like, look aside or something when you say that. The newer generation is to become adults at 8? I mean, that's kind of true. They keep getting younger and younger. Like, Francisca was, like, what? 18? And Von Carp, or like Manfred, was like 60 years old or some shit. You could at least kind of look to the side and want to say something. Blah, blah, blah. It's actually kind of hard for me for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy has always said something about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grammary. Directly descended. He's your father. Oh, and I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me more about your daddy? Or Zach Grammary? That sure thing, Dad. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Grammary, and they're big. The Grammaries. They were on television a lot. I haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Grammary together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage, and this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the very top. I wish I could have seen more of... Oh my god, I'm burping a lot. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about her? I haven't learned anything about Trucy's mom. But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Zack and Val. Oh, so that hot girl was her mom. But then she went away. Went away. It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this, here. Wait, that's... Am I crazy to think that's... Fuck, what was her name? I already forgot her name. Lamois? Wait, she wasn't born in Virginia. And she's blind. And she's... She had... amnesia. Oh my god, dude. Why does this case have to be more and more complicated? Fuck! Okay. And this is the same necklace that Phoenix was wearing in the first case. No. That Zach Grameray had, and then Phoenix took the necklace, but then replaced it with a different image. I'm gonna... This shit's too complicated. There's too many moving parts. Her name was Thalassa Grameray. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished, too, right before her eyes. A lot of people made very weird decisions in this game. Yeah. And it makes me think... No. Zach Grameray's actually dead. He got shot by Gavin. I was gonna say, if her mom took a new appearance, then probably Zach Grameray did. No, but he straight up just died. It might go Phoenix? Yeah. The only normal guy here is Apollo. Unironically. Hey, Daddy, you won't... Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. So, Trucy. I'm just looking at his eyebrows. Because... I'm thinking too hard. You're a professional. Yes. It's like that thing that they say. Baby frogs grown to be frogs. They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs just called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that for kids. How stupid. Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? She's gonna do the magic panties. Watch. Actually, I'd like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ta-da! Oh, it's Mr. Hat. Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah! Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat. He's got the same mustache as Zach Grameray. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Haha, get it, heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. startling realistic? I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. Tomorrow? But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes 2. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way... You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay. I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow. So that's how he became a poker player. Her mouth doesn't even move when Mr. Hat talks. Mr. Hat is alive. Zack is in the hat. Or, blah, blah, blah. Zack is in Mr. Hat. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy, right? My daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Oh, fully complete. Nice. What the hell am I looking at? Alright. Let's go in here. This place looks like a shithole. I decided on sooner. It's your mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I want to ask you about I want to ask some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh. Ah, this is my daughter. Farah, say hello. Why do he keeps covering his mouth? You know, someone in Paraguay. No. Is it Paraguay? Yeah, Paraguay got like a red card for covering their mouth when talking to someone. Just saying. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Am I allowed to examine the room? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. Paints are scattered all over around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that there's anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. You mentioning Paraguay reminded me of a guy who lost 1.8 million on the US losing a match. Holy, they bet that much? Dude, they're up against fucking Australia and... what's the first match? Paraguay. Yeah, they're fuck-ass teams. Like... people. Like... They're supposed to win. Like US is like a tier 2 soccer team, right? They're facing up against tier 4, tier 3. Like, it's clear, like, they're clear favorites. Even though the US isn't like Brazil or France, Argentina, they're not gonna lose to fucking Australia or Paraguay. Like, oh my god. Going home by any chance? I was just checking out the door. Good thing I'm far. Just take hints like that. Okay. Wait, let me look to the side. Okay. Holy fuck. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let's do the desk last. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sale technique a bit more. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm coming here knowing he's like a forger. Paint and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you want to do that, sure. Perhaps you heard that you can make any color, as long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Alright, let's look at the desk. We got like 5 different things here. Maybe I'll just settle on over here for a closer look. Let's look at the photo. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Right. Shouldn't you practice? And this is the thing that Vera likes. That's a pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. It's kind of spilled as well. Nail polish, I'm guessing? Definitely not. This must be the stamp. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it in somewhere she can see it. Holy fuck. Zach and Valence. And Lemoire. The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarays were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth, and the other one's also just gone. Vera went to one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Interesting. Alright, what about this envelope? What's this red envelope? Don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. Alright, I think we're done here. Judging from this place, it looks like you're a painter. Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter. Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began up my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial, I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. 2 of them. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me what this work you did. It was unlike anything I'd attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not... wait. Oh, I guess it would be a little different from painting. That is not what I mean. In my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. As a whole new message. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, My god. Of course, it seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. I could probably get through his manga, Thomas, because I have a lot of stuff pertaining to him. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. I should have saved. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no psych locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding? The sample. Yes, there was a reference. Why should I hide that? After the trial, I submitted everything to the court. My work, the sample page, everything. I can give you directions to the court if you'd like. That's fine. I know where the court is. Oh. So I'm gonna straight up just talk about Vera being the forger? Oh, whoa. Oh. I can pretty much piece together what it is from you that you said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psych logs. Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle? But then they did show up, didn't they? Not personally. Those words triggered the psych locks. Again with the psycho locks. Now I must really know what they are. So you didn't meet the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psycho locks. As long as I come to the right conclusions, it doesn't matter how I got here. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio, who else could have done it but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have any other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is...
Take that!
The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous, my daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The psych locks tell me that you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho lock myself. That was easy. only 12, a genius you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going on recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools, the analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. But I do detect a fatherly pride. So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Can I talk to her? Okay, what do you know? Maybe I should talk with her father a bit more. Where's the time to turn my attention to Vera? We talk to Vera. I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. Only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. Or a magician. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I had seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh. This could be tough. I think I know what I have to do. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through. I know. We present Mr. Hot. What do you think about this? Oh. Never mind. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp, how can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't True Grammar amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. It's two LARPers talking to each other, oh my god. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Graham Ray Museum of Magic. The Graham Ray Museum. They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Graham Rays on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe. Oh, sure. Alright. Better get asking before she changes her mind. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you, she was almost kidnapped once. Oh. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She says she went to the Graham Ray Museum with you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm. For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift, from that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job. And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. Eh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. This should be easy. Alright, time to do some psych unlocking. So, your father told me you're good at painting and all sorts of things. I really like painting a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Yes, that was my first job. Your first... All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen, the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer. Alright, tell me about the stamp. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammary? Oh, of course. Father gave it to me. Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh? Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it. Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grammarys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they're trying to get on her good side. Sent from the real client. Interesting. Before I deep dive this. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp. No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm. That your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. This is a good luck charm. Oh, I don't have it as evidence. Hold on. I thought that was a good luck charm. That sucks. So what would be the good luck charm? It can't be the stamp, can it? Imagine it's the gun.
Take that! Take that!
I might have to go into the present and take the good luck charm. Because it's definitely not here. Am I allowed? Oh, doesn't look like it. Alright. I guess, like, what does it represent, though? It's a hand with a fluid inside. It's just poison. Alright, I'll talk to the other people. Oh, I don't actually. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go ask the other guy, Meekums. I mean, it's only 2 logs, can't be that bad. What could such a little girl possibly do? Hey, little girl.
Take that!
What the hell? She was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was just how not to make a mistake. I see. It was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet. Zack isn't that tall, is he? I've already imagined that anyone would make a mistake a little girl for Zack Grammar. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar?
Take that!
What's that? The girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hot. She's in her show down in the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision, it was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. So, Zack was long gone. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zack Remy exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zack Gramray, don't even think about you can escape Meekums. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zack Gramray. You know him? Oh, I love Zack Gramray. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing the costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zack came into this room. No one's been in here but me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been all along a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Oh my god. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner. Most likely runs through the closest door, into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner, and in rather lukewarm pursuit, in that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away amazing Mr. Hat. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape! Zack Gramry's red cape, fluttering like a cape! Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries, of chasing quarries, wasted! As if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait! Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry, I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many times, sometimes more than once. But it's the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way of singing the blues to wearing the blues.
Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want, it's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've been taken away from me, but no one's ever given me anything for free. Right. I'll see you in court next time, then, sir. I look forward to it. So what did I gain from this? All eyes on Zach Gramray that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed. But the magicians have remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I meet him again. I literally gained nothing. Oh, except a glimpse of present day. No way. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing piano. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem. Do you know who I am? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to Borscht Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, yes, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. And I'm Brushel. Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, I'm... No. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we... met? Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. I knew it. Same guy. You can't be, but you're... Zach Gramray? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Did you have only an audience of 1? You. Zach Gramray. This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Da? We will play soon. Ready the room. Da. I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Zach Gramray? Now I am Shady Smith, remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean? She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else, and so I've decided that I will win tonight no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and you. We completed that day 7 years ago. Yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. Oh, to play poker. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Oh, I got it backwards. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy. She is in a class of her own.
So I guess she'll be good at poker? For 7 years, I've played poker here at Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thought by reading their reaction is a staple of a performance magic, but those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line: recall you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifi Grammar A. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammar A blood or something? Blood. I am sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. It is nothing you need to know at this time. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Okay. Some kind of Grammar A secret. Okay, then fine. Now, what about Trucy? She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. A transferal of rights. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, this is the torn page. Oh, fuck. A transferal. That's Magnifi's Grammar signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named. And the recipient's name is... you. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? Yeah, I remember this like as if it was like an hour ago, when I bashed my head against my wall. How could I forget? That scrap paper lost my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the page, or from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape for that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi's Grammar illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusion on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful... I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Trucy, probably. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Rushel. Sir. Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. I do need a public notary besides. I may not look at it, but I'm a certified notary. Well, he is a journalist. You are? By day, I wear a notary... Oh, never mind. Wait, what the fuck is a notary? Notori. Near me. A state-authorized official appointed to act as an impartial witness during the signing of legal documents. Oh, so it's like that thing in like the Lego scandal thing. Okay. Where they literally just grab like a random guy who knows absolutely nothing. Okay. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Okay. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. When the property thing like expires, there's a law that covers the situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone wants to vanish from the face of Earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. Probably because she's not an adult. I think she needs to be 18. In this case, yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammare. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammare, and Valen Grammare. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brushwell since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. So who are the 3? Me, Brushwell... or Valent, right? I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did she come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. And it is so. She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grammare's only daughter. End quote. Oh. Magnifi's daughter. Lamoire is Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? First, you said too much. Oh. So he banged Magnifi's daughter. Damn. Why am I a bad guy? Zack decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Thalassa Grammare. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose another. And I've heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up a sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. I guess that's what made him check his pockets. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that, this is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix, right? This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Marshall, you may leave. But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch, and still it is not enough. I just remembered a feature, prior engagement. Doodles! That must have been code for something. Let us begin, dealer. You will be witness to our competition. It is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix, right? One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Grammar power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more, and I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grammar knew, but how? And why? Gavin. Solitary cell. Holy shit, I mean, I guess. So this is Gavin's cell? What the fuck? Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Oh, I published a short like the other day. Perfect timing. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-blah-blah-blah. You look well, Phoenix, right? You too, Gavin. That's a suspicious letter. That envelope's been... Yellow envelope stamp. Dude. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, my brain's gonna explode. Alright, this is the last thing, and then I'm calling it a day. I need to, like... I'll be more prepared tomorrow. I'm gonna be souped up in caffeine. I'll be ready to bash my head against the wall many times. Holy shit. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the likes are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Alright, that's fine. Gavin's murder. Wait, Gavin's murder? Oh yeah, when you killed Zach Grammar. I've just been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney badge of yours, and I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grammar, you know the defendant. I remember him, of course. What you say Smith as Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life's full of surprises. Don't you think? After that trial you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. True, I said this myself. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Is that enough? Not for me. It isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Recall that case 7 years ago. Yes, the trial where Zach Grammar pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. James prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grammar mentioned your name, Gavin. That reminds me, I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. Flashback of 5 minutes ago. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of a trouble. Something like that. I have to know, why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramery. Holy shit, these are a different color too. I've never seen Cyclops like these, yeah. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? This is probably gonna be the last thing I unlock. Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Huh. He's doing his nails. Can I take that? Can I do my nails? You're thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate in all things. Except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me. Holy fuck. Okay. Alright, I need a mental break. Holy shit. Holy shit. We'll continue tomorrow. We'll go into Drew's. I'll save in here so that I don't forget. Holy fuck. Oh, I didn't expect it to be this complicated. I was already confused already just by like the first testimony on the first day. Now it's just like 5x more complicated. Now I'm considering literally everything in this game. From Gavin, Shady Smith, Lamoire, and then I still don't, like, the noodle stand's probably involved somehow. Oh my god. Alright, I'm taking a break. I'm just, hopefully... I mean, I'm surprised I haven't looked up anything on a walkthrough yet, honestly, if I'm being honest. I haven't looked up anything yet. Wait, Apollo is 15? Oh, no, this is a time skip, I see. So, right now he's 22. Never mind. Wait, how does Apollo get into all this, actually? Because Apollo is also loosely related to all this, which is why Phoenix was like, oh yeah, I want Apollo to take the case. Because Phoenix was aware of Apollo at some point. I think Apollo's a grammar A as well, which is how he also has like the same talent. No, he has a bracelet though. Fuck, too much thinking. Okay, I'm saving it for tomorrow. Oh my god. A mystery across time. Oh my god. Alright. That's it for me for today. We continue tomorrow! And then I'm just gonna assume that we are not gonna beat the game tomorrow. I think that's safe to assume. I think this is probably like a giga long episode. But we'll make some significant progress tomorrow. Alright. I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Peace!